Alrighty. It's been a hot, week or two? Ugh, grief. I'm trying to put out like a dozen fires on my personal end, trying to make sure things are stable. And every time I think, it's stable enough to stream, I keep on thinking, well, then again, this did happen a few minutes ago, so maybe not. In either case, though, I'm your host, Apart Flounder 39. Today I'll be streaming Dungeons and Dragons. I'm sure that's why you all came to drop by. It's not just for my stellar personality, I'm sure. Anyway, so it's been a good chunk of while since I last did the D&D Solo stream, to which so far this is my longest running venture in doing solo yet. So let me recount the notes I have here. So let me just check. Sorry, right now I'm actually trying to get all the books up and ready right now. Where are my books? I have like a dozen things I want to say. Among them is my title choice right now. You ever see one of those like 3 dots titles where it's like, we need to talk about X, Y, and Z? I figured I'd give that a try, because I figured that's the way to somehow break even. No, it's not, obviously, but so I thought it'd be funny just to leave the trunction of 3 dots and let you fill in the blanks. For all intents and purposes, we go into a castle and tickle the goblins to death or something. I don't know. Well, actually, Tasha's hideous laughter doesn't describe, I don't think, the extent of what happens in a hideous laughter. Food for thought. Anyway, where is my monster guide right now? Because I would like to actually whip that out right now, so I can actually draw monsters off rip, so to speak. So give me a sec. Where's the monster manual? Here it is. Okay. Alright, got the handbook, the monster manual, the Dungeon Master's Guide, and the book in question that we're pretty much exploring right now, which is specifically, we're in the midst of doing Lost Mine of Phandelver. No, this is not an entire campaign dedicated to it, but, we've been at this for a while, so... So, yeah. Oh, lovely. I now have journal entries. Joy! Okay, well, that does streamline a lot of things, though. Alright, if you hear a dog in the background, I have a dog on my lap. I have another dog that's right now begging for the other dog's attention. And yeah, I'm probably gonna get like a third dog in here somehow, and she's gonna jump on my bed. I got a fourth one in a kennel though. He's a big boy. I can't leave him alone. Just to flop about. So for now, that's where he is. I did take him out for a walk earlier, so he's good. He's good for a good while as well. So, and by a good while, I mean like literally like 20 minutes ago, I got back. All right. Enough faffing about, and enough, pretty much what I just said. So, last we left off, we were taking on the more in-depth variants of the of this whole venture, so to speak. We had shifted from finding Agatha, who was a banshee, who was a banshee scryer of sorts, a divinationist, who effectively who effectively gave Hank and the party, who is alongside our current main lead, Rex, who is assisting them in exchange for a favor. Effectively, after leaving Agatha's and undergoing an augury challenge, which effectively is a fancy way of me saying fate challenge to reset the counter from my negative debt to as flat 0. Give me a sec. Now, they had moved on to a village that they were to undertake by one of the townsfolk, specifically Hank and his party's thing. They're doing quests and the like. Give me a second, because something is up with my... Nope, never mind. Alright, in either case, though, running through again, they returned to the Triboar path, and along with that, they had moved on to Thunder Tree, a once fairly prosperous enough, if I'm not mistaken, mining village. Let me double check the, let me double check what it says. Ah, yes. Sorry, not mining village. Woodcutter and trapper village, once prosperous wealthy from that, but has since, due to a natural disaster happening nearby, had been forced to be evacuated, and it's home to nothing but zombies and the like left behind. However, amongst the residents of the dead, there was a druid. Let me see here if I can see if I put down the name. I most likely did. Radoth. Radoth, the one-word druid, because that's what I remember. So, yeah, Radoth, the one-word druid, had pretty much invited him to his home after they were beset by spiders that were hanging out nearby, and pretty much offered them a modicum of shelter for the time being. To which Radoth had pointed out that there had been new arrivals, specifically intruders to that of the ruined town of Thundertree. Rex was able to identify through, at the very least, not chance encounter, but specifically historical reference points, texts, as well as recounts of other adventurers that were made public, that the intruders, because he was given a headpiece, these intruders were that of the cult of the dragon, who is often synonymous with the worship of Tiamat, the chromatic dragon. Alright, so effectively the druid had pointed Rex and Hank and his party to where they needed to go, and the dragon cultist location, in which a fight ensued, but the dragon cultist scarcely did not last a fucking moment. They got absolutely wiped. They did, that's not to say they didn't get a few hits in, but they didn't last a moment when they had like 8 fucking people just decide to raid them. However, with the dragon cultists being remarked upon, they had this, I believe, let me see here. They had found notes in regards to there being a dragon in the local tower, specifically a young green dragon. The party had pretty much moved on. Rex volunteered himself to go in, and so did, by role, Sheila, Bobby, and Hank. And the 4 would approach and enter the tower. They would find a bunch of corpses, animal corpses specifically, because, well, who the fuck would be living here besides Zeds? The young dragon would speak to them, and the 4 would converse before eventually coming into conflict with each other. The battle was very much harsh. And despite the fact that Rex was extraordinarily high level, as well as Hank and his party being level, I believe, 6 at this point, they had just weathered the dragon's effects, and so pretty much they didn't kill the dragon, but they did at the very least beat it back down to 1 HP if I'm not mistaken. I wrote down specifically that the dragon flew off, swore in its native tongue, swearing revenge in due time. And yeah. Let's see here. They had got some reward, coins, treasures to be shared and taken. And then after that, they returned to Radoth, in which they would take a long rest. And then afterwards, move on to the next venture. Alright, so pretty jam-packed. I'm pretty sure that stream was also modestly quiet as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. Let me see here. So pretty much we did everything that needed to be done with... Yeah, we did everything that needed to be done in Thunder Tree, effectively. There's a few other chance encounters and the like, but they're not really worthwhile. I mean... Oh, okay. Alright, Alright, so I'm reading more of the details here. And it says here that they pretty much... Alright, yeah. There's a few, like, there's, like, a lot of, like, subtext in terms of, like, descriptors. You know, some descriptors as well as a bunch of other stuff. But for the most part, I would say that Hank's party, if they had a quest here, they already found it, which in this case, it is the heirloom. Yeah, it is the heirloom that is found here. So I'll say that... Yeah, so I'll say that pretty much they'd already find it. Rex will not benefit from it, of course, but their part of their quest is done here. So, yes. Okay. So, this leaves... Okay, this leaves Wyvern Tor. To which, let me double check off the top of my head, because I need to double check if there were... Okay, here we are. Alright, let's get this started properly, yeah? As the next day comes, Rex, Hank, and company, because I'm not about to write their entire fucking names, wake up to a new day. The party's tasked here to find... The heirloom was complete. And now was the matter of cleaning up the last of the quests. To which that leaves Wyvern Tor, and the elusive, soon to be found, Cragmaw Castle. Alright, real quick, let me just... You know, I really should make Presto's sheet soon, actually, just so that way I have a frame of reference. I mean, not that would really matter. I mean, but still, I should probably, like, actually get it. Alright, so everyone takes a long rest. Yes. So I'm pretty sure. Yep, everyone is pretty much topped off. And then there's Rex. Alrighty, nice. I just realized fucking Rex has got like a shitload of stuff. Ugh, grief. Alright, whatever. No, because I was thinking about like the weapons he had. Is like I remember he had a shotgun, but I forgot he had the fucking laser rifle too. It's a +2 laser rifle, casual like. Jeez. I really should probably put down firearm training as like one of the downtime stuff to learn. Alright, though. Let's see here. I need the Tribor Road, wherever that may be. I know I have the map of. Oh shit, I think it was under a different name, that's why. Phandalin? No, Phandalin Region. There we go. Oh wow, we're such a ways off. Holy shit. Alright, so Thunder Tree is like over fucking there. Holy shit, I didn't realize it was that ways off. Well, actually, well, I mean, they could have just like punched through. So, I mean. Alright, give me a sec right now. My dog is moving again. Alright, so if Thunder Tree's all the way up there, then it's probably going to be a good while before they reach Wyvern Tor. That said, I will probably expedite the expedition rating, so to speak. Give me a sec. I think something is. I want to say yes, something is up right now, but it's something that might take time to actually settle before I can do anything about it, so it really doesn't matter too much. Alright. Alright, so let's see what does the book say. So, Wyvern Tor is somewhere close by onto the. It's my dog's time of the year right now. And by time of the year, I mean the urge. Pretty much my dog's been doing pelvic thrusts in the air, so pretty much he wants to have fun. Wants to do the horizontal tango and all that. No, he is not fixed. Because in my mother's infinite wisdom, she decided not to. To be fair, we do have the dog that was on my lap, the one that's our first dog. He's older and he never got fixed. He's a rescue, by the way. But yeah, so I mean. So yeah. Cool your jets, pal. Just rest, relax. Alright, neither case though. Yeah, neither case though, right now, it's not a big deal. Alright. Alright, so, Wyvern Tour. I'll say that as they reach the second day, that they will be able to get by. So, alright, let me see here. Because I will humor the notion of traveling and encountering possibly something. So the hobgoblins, we already did the hobgoblins. So we already did the hobgoblins, I'm pretty sure. We did the goblins, and I think I rolled the hobgoblins and the goblins into one. Let me double check. Alright. Okay. So, we'll do first day. So let's see here. I'm going to ignore if it's goblin or hobgoblin because we did those already. Did we do sturges? Hmm. Sorry, right now I'm like fucking going over this right now. Sturges. So, let me see. How many do we encounter? It's 1d8 plus 10. Alright, so 1d8 plus... Sorry, 1d8 plus 2. So, let me see. 7. And what is their effect? Alright, okay. So 70s have a plus 5 to attack. I mean, I could just say 15 across the board, but that doesn't seem right. So, why not? Let's just see. If for whatever reason these things get a fucking nat 20, I mean, I'm not gonna roleplay the whole thing, because, let's see. 16 would hit, 10 would miss, 16 would hit, miss, miss, miss. Oh, wait, hold on. Nope, miss. Just hits. Yeah, I think it just hits like three of our party members. Alright. So, yeah, I am not doing the effort of just putting them all there. So, we'll just say after this encounter, day comes to an end, long rest. Alrighty. Let's see here. I'm going to ignore night rolls because Rex has Tiny Hut, to which that protects almost everyone. Almost everyone that's important. Well, yeah, pretty much everyone, alright? So, just leave it at that. Next day would be what? Another D12. No repeats are allowed, like I said. Number 8. Skip. So let's see here. I'm going to say it's about 2 hexes per day. You know what? Fuck it. 3 hexes, because I don't want to fucking stick on this map for God knows how long. Besides, I think... Let me double check, Hank, because... Oh, wait, that's right. I fucking removed favorite terrain, I think. Let me double check. Oh, wait, nope, hold on. You know, I'll just say, because Hank is a ranger and he's theoretically would have a favorite terrain, I'll say this is one of those instances because woodland is common, modestly so, that they could fucking get by. So, get by with a 3 hexes. So, day goes by unimpeded. Whoops. All right. Another D12. Go, go, go. 11. Ooh, let's see. Well, I'm not going to bother with wolves. Let's see here. I'm just going to go with average for this one, to which it really doesn't matter. All right. 1, 2, 3. Rest, and then afterwards roll again. A 6. What does a 6 net? Skip, because we already did that one. 1, 2, 3. We're 1 short. Maybe this is the moment. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. A 1. Oh wait, no, a 5. What is the 5? Again. All right. All right. So, the 5th day they arrived to... Hold on. Alright, so at this time, it would be damn near well close to nightfall, where pretty much it's like almost full-on dusk. At this time, let me see here. At this time here, Wyvern Tor is said to be a sizable hill, plenty of terrain, slopes, and the like. The party can make an attempt to make a DC 15 check, or DC 15 perception check, or a survival check. To which I'm going to have... This is definitely Hank's wheelhouse right now. So let me see if there's anyone else that could, like, lend a hand a bit, you know? Oh my fucking god, why is Rex... Seriously, alright, whatever. Hank, go! Alright, modest start. 15. Rex, go! A 7. Alright, well, A for effort. So, while Rex would be... Well, Rex would be... Alright, give me a sec, because right now... Alright, oh, you... Oh. Alright, I had to bring my dog that was in heat outside right now. He's already been fed. At least that's what I was told. In any case. Yeah, so no, they were fed though. Alright, so while Rex would make the effort, Hank would definitely find the way. Alrighty. Alright, let's see here. So, with the two effectively searching out right now, let's see here. I'll say that naturally they would be doing stealth. Let's see here. The faint smell of smoke hangs on the air as you ascend a rugged ridge on the slope of the hill, the lower slopes of the hill. 50 yards away, a cave mouth opens at the bottom of a ravine. Hunkered down by 20 boulder yards outside the cave, keeping watch is a single orc. Alright, let's see here. We have a modicum of orcs right now. So let's see here. 8 orcs is... Yeah, 8 orcs. Right now, Rex is level 10, and the rest of the party is like level 6. So that means we can't exactly go with these numbers right now. So, let's up those numbers, baby. Let's see here. Oh my god, this is fucking great. Look at this, though. Shit. This is just fucking extensive, man. Oh my god. What is this shit? A virtual tabletop? By D&D? I'm not gonna pretend this is the greatest thing ever, because this is specifically for D&D. But for the purposes of my uses, this is great right now. So let's see here. Where is Lost Mine of Fendelver? I think I passed it. I most definitely probably passed it. Yep, my dumbass can't read right now, so let me see here. Oh, boy. What is all these other stuff, real quick? I'm curious. I think these are definitely D&D Beyond drops. I have no idea when they started these, but I've been getting them because I had my I technically have a subscription, but it's paid for the full year and I canceled it, so I don't know what else I could possibly say. Seriously, where the fuck is Lost Mine of Phandelver? How the fuck am I this blind? Phandelver and below. Alright, I guess that's what it's classified as, because I'm looking for Lost Mines of Phandelver, when in reality, apparently, it's Phandelver. No, wait, I think this is the wrong one. Shit. Yeah. Well, actually, let me double check. Does it share the same... Alright, it does, to some degree or another. Alright, Wyvern Tor. So this is what they will likely see. I'm going to set up. I'm going to double the number of orcs here. Yeah, I'm going to double the orcs here a little bit. So let me see. Well, obviously Rex is going to be here. I have no idea of their positioning right now. Sorry, so there we go. Orc. What the fuck? Alright, let me check the... Do they really not have Orc as a fucking enemy? Oh yeah, that's right. I think they fucking revamped how some of these... Yeah, no, oh, God forbid, goblins and goblinoids, they're fine, but God forbid I want to use an Orc. You know, an Uruk. You know? The big bad guys from Lord of the Rings. God forbid, you know? Alright, let me see. Is there any adjacency I could use? Because right now... I could use Ogre, but they're not fucking ogres. Son of a bitch. This is what happens when you fucking... Yeah, this is what happens when you fucking rip and gimp a bunch of stuff. Now I gotta make shit up on the spot. Fuck. Okay, you know, we're just gonna use the legacy orc that's there. Alright, we're gonna place 2 ogres. Two ogres, because quite literally, yeah. And after that, we'll just put in like, what is it, like, almost like, so it's 16 total would be the technical doubled number right now. So let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's that right? No, it's 6, 8. This is just gonna be a large battle of attrition at this rate. Yeah, still. So they would have like 1 spotter. One, 3, 6, 8, 9. That's 11. You know, let's stick it to 12. That's a nice number. 16's a bit much when I'm now looking at it a bit broadly. Actually, do I have Axe Biter? Let me see here. He probably does. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Like, roleplay real quick. Just... Alright, let me try and get into the character, so to speak, right now. As Hank and Rex approach the ridge where they find the encampment and spot the single orc, they would hear loudly from inside, like, "Oi! Oi, back it up, you lot!" Sorry, I'm trying to fucking think of like a best way to describe. So now I was like, "Grief, this is what I get for getting so many orcs under one roof. I'm lucky enough to have 2 ogres. Ah, oh, fuck. Gog! Someone clean Gog!" Well, sounds like we found our, orc encampment, it seems like. Best we head back. Maybe best we head back right now. Looks like they're sort of in the middle of something. Should come back with a full party. To which Hank and Rex would fall back a bit and end the day there. I believe right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 6 characters. Alright, let's see here. So we're gonna roll 3d6. One half is going to take a portion of the orcs here, to which that pretty much fancy way of just like cutting it down. You know what? Hmm. Hmm. You know, we're gonna go with the original 16 that I stated. However, we'll also, on top of the 4 that are missing here, we'll throw in 1 extra. 1 or 2 extra right there. So we'll just go off of that. So 3d6s will determine who will effectively lead the charge a bit. To which, on a 6, it will sort of reroll because fucking Nico's already chosen twice. So Bobby and Nico will be going, to which the 6 will reroll again. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. To which Bobby, Eric, and Nico will go and take on a slew of... Let me see here. Alright, there we go. I'll say Hank will lead. Sheila, Diana, and let's see. Actually, I think it's just those three. Hold on. Yeah, you know what? It's gonna be those two. Why not? Alright, let's see here. What they need is to make... I'm trying to see here. God, the one time I wish I had performance. Alright, you know, whatever. May as well. Let's see here. We're just gonna add... We're gonna, by default, add 4. We're gonna add another, let's say, D4 on top of it. So, it's a chance of gonna be 8. To which Eric is going to do performance check. Wow, okay. I would have given it him even if he rolled a nat 1. It would have just been even larger. Alright, in any case. In order to draw attention from the camp, Eric was used as bait of sorts, making jeering remarks and York Watchman. Give me a sec. I would have just given it like a DC like 10 plus optional 5 if you for more. But the results was like nat 20. So making jeering remarks and all sorts of unflattering things. The Orc Watch would call upon the camp. It would, it seemed the remarks were heard, and half the band is fuming furious. Hightailing it out, Eric escapes, and the orcs give chase. I'm gonna say the fucking Watchman was involved in that as well. So let's see here. There's like 4, 6, 9, 10. So we're gonna say the Watchman is just gone after him. I'm gonna say, like, almost effectively the entire fucking camp just fucking blitzed out after Eric. It is, if I'm not mistaken, this is me going off of my superfluous knowledge of some episodes of the D&D 80s cartoon, to which Eric is, for lack of a better word, he is a character, alright? To which this feels almost in line a little bit. Alright, let's add the rest of the players here, the ones that will be handling this. So for now, I'm just going to leave those tokens there as just like references to where they're at. To which Rex, Sheila, and Diana will be approaching. Eric always, Eric always did know how to push people's buttons. Alrighty. Eric always did know how to push people's buttons, though I think he might have bitten off more than he could chew. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing considering how, well, careless and thoughtless he can be sometimes. Rex, Diana, and Sheila. Alrighty, so now we get into the nitty gritty of it now. To which, let's see here. Rex has a modestly high stealth check. And he's got like a whole shitload of fucking stuff he could use right now. He's got access to greater invisibility, baby. That means he could fucking shiv away while also being quiet. To which he's gonna do exactly that, actually. Let me see if I can... let's make this interesting, so to speak, right now. Let's make this interesting enough that we can get by this, alright? So let's see here. And, okay, that is just... Alright, yeah. That's pretty good, actually, all things considered. That's surprisingly disappointing. Alright, in either case, though. So, Rex would be almost peerless in his stealth, whilst Sheila would be a modest follow-up. Diana, however, is a bit clumsy. And as they get close, she unintentionally snaps a branch. Alright, so let's move the characters up a bit. As they were close, this would draw some attention, but nothing in terms of hostile alertness, as the leader of the camp will call out, "One of you boys out there! One of you boys out there!" Upon hearing no response, there would be a sort. There would be a hushed but audible order given. "Oi, check it out. Checks it out, would ya?" Alright, let me check to see if they have. I'm pretty sure they would likely have. Oh yeah, Sheila would definitely hear it. She would definitely hear it. As one of the orcs would go out to check it, Sheila would act quick and would sneak attack him. To which, let's see here. She currently, I think she could do it with almost anything she has on hand. So I'm just going to say with the short sword. This is going to be with advantage as the orc does not see this coming. 19. Let's see if we get a 20. I fucking hate this. I hate this so much. $10 points of damage with sneak attack thrown on top. To which... Let me think off the top of my head. How does crit handle sneak attack again? I think it was I think it's double the dice, not double the damage, if I'm not mistaken. Although I could be wrong. Let me check, because this is my first time actually now thinking about it now. Let's see, core traits. I need to find the sneak attack. No, here's my phone. All right. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay then. So we doubled the dice. Got it. All right. Okay, this guy is like super dead. Dude just got eviscerated like right then and there. Dude just doesn't exist anymore. Fucking Sheila is so effective. She fucking like gimped this guy a new one. Holy shit. No, he's just fucking overkilled. He's dead. He's super dead. In a stroke of a moment, the orc was dealt with quickly and swiftly. So much so that there was damn near nothing left. You didn't see that. Give me a sec. You didn't see that, you hear? You didn't see that at all. Shh, shh. Alright. 2d6. And then there's like, what, 6d6? Two d6 and 66 piercing / sneak attack. Alrighty. Yeah, this guy is just like super undo mundo dead. Like 6 feet under, just dead. Just give him the red ring. Dead. Oh. Peering in shield. Alright. Peering in, Sheila sees for a moment they're distracted and lax, despite Eric's jeers and mockery. Emotions for Rex and Diana to advance and attack. Alrighty. So, positions up to this point will just be as such. To which Rex, Sheila, and Diana would have advantage. Because this is a sneak attack sort of thing. And fortunately... Alright, let's see here. 1, 2... I really should try and... let's do this properly, you know? Because this is just sort of like... Alright. Advantage. Advantage. Alright, let me roll this. Disadvantage. Disadvantage. Holy shit. That is terrible. Alright, not the case, though. Now we're getting started. Diana is up first, and she is going to just... Oh my fucking god. She's got 55. That's right, she's a monk. She's got stupid amount of movement. That's not grammatically correct, my mother would say, but I would say, well, how do you define something that can't exactly be quantified in any meaningful way to the point that it numerically doesn't make sense anymore? Hence, stupid. In any case, she will descend upon Axe Biter, to which she is going to throw a bunch of quarterstaff attacks. That is going to hit. And I'm going to roll the second one for her second damage. I don't really think it matters too much right now. Like, oh, that's right. She's a fucking level 6 monk. She just tears ass just early on anyway. And oh my fucking god, that is a lot of damage. Holy shit. That is like 23 points of damage inflicted in one go. And that's not accounting for the fucking That's not accounting for bonus action attack as well. That's right, we're doing this too. Fucking unarmed strike. Oh my. Oh my god. It just keeps going. 16 points of damage inflicted on this one guy. Just fucking. He's fucking dead. Alright, so. Okay. So, the orc is effectively, having seen this, is just like, holy fucking shit. What the fuck is this? And he's just gonna outright surrender. Because he just fucking. He doesn't know where his friend is. But if this lady just fucking walked up, struck his boss hard in the head before then shattering his rib cage with a palm strike, it's like. He just shatters his rib cage with a palm strike. He's just like, well, shit, I'm gonna just lay down here and surrender. That's all I'm gonna do. It's fine. No, it's cool. And it just ends there. Alright, but that leaves the ogres, to which Rex, it is his turn now, in which, seeing these two ogres and having had prior experience with them, he is going to do a wizard classic staple. He's gonna fucking shoot fireball at them. Let me double check the... Yep. Yep. Yep, look at that. That is... Oh my god, this is just fucking horror. The horror. What level of fucking... Actually, let me double check. Maybe I could do ward away, because the, Maybe we could do ward away instead. You know, I'm gonna do ward away instead, because that seems a bit more interesting a little bit. Rex is gonna cast ward away at 4th level, to which, let's see here. What is the damage? 18. Wow, that is just pitiful. 18 points of damage, to which the two orcs, or the two ogres here, must make a... The two ogres here must make a save throw of DC 19. Let's see if they can make it. Ooh, one does. Alright. Let's roll again for the second guy. Oof, not so much. Alright, so this guy takes 9 points of damage. 9 points of force damage. Actually, I'm gonna check the range of ward away. Yeah, alright, so yeah, that's gonna work. That's totally gonna work. He's already, the distance already works out by itself, so it's fine. So this one's gonna take 9 points of damage, and this one's gonna take 18 points of damage. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Sheila, what is she going to do? Well, she has line of sight of one of the ogres, to which she is going to fire her short bow. Let me see, does that hit? I don't think it does, but... Oh no, it does! Okay. Oh, but she doesn't get sneak attack, though. That's the problem. Ah, you know, that's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Four points of damage will be inflicted onto this ogre, in which... Yeah. This orc, seeing as it's his turn, he's just gonna fucking haul ass out. He's dead. And the ogre, they're lumbering, so let me see their stat block. How many can they... Okay, they can make one, it looks like. This one's going to move up and attempt to hit Rex, to which... Will that hit? That's gonna hit, yes. That is going to... Wait, no, hold on. Because he's got already a 20, so he's gonna cast Shield. So that's that. This one's going to move up and attempt to do the same thing against Diana, to which that is going to hit her, unfortunately, because that's exactly her armor class, for 17 points of damage. Alright. Bring it around back. Oh, excellent. I can now actually pull up their sheets here instead. Okay. Alright, so Diana is going to attempt to attack with her quarterstaff against the lumbering giant before her, to which I'm just going to make the attacks here. Both are going to hit regardless, so now it's just a matter of just stacking the damage on top. So 16 on top with the unarmed strike that will come from here. Okay, that is another nat 20. Okay, 16, 29. 29 points of damage. Can you believe that, guys? 29 points of damage. Excellent. Actually, let me double check. Does she have any traits? I think she might have the speedy. Yeah, she has speedy, so that means she can throw and impose disadvantage on the ogres if she wants. So that means she can move away. But she's gonna stand ground and actually, no, she's gonna stand ground because I think for patient defense, you need to use a bonus action for that one. Yeah. Yeah, so she needs to use her bonus action as patient defense, but she's already used it, so yeah, okay, that's fine. Rex. Rex, mighty Rex. What do you do, almighty King of Kings? So Rex is going to just effectively, let me see here. He's going to use his Sunblade, to which he is going to throw in a true strike on the first blow. That is going to... Oh, wait, no, that is going to hit. Sorry. It's not a nat 1. It's just a 2. All right. That is going to hit, though, for the ogre, to which that is going to be 12 points of damage on top of... Let me see. The spell. Let me see here. Spells, to which... That is going to be 21 points of damage off rip for Rex. 21 points of damage. And the second one's just going to be a normal hit. To which that is going to be a 17 to hit for a 14 total. So let me think. That is going to be... Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm looking at it now. 21, 35 points of damage. $35 points of damage dealt. Shit. Okay, that is holy fuck. Next, Sheila. She is going, now that she's got, like, people that she could, for lack of a better word, take advantage of being close near to, she's going to fire near her friend Diana, the ogre, and she is going to attempt to sneak attack, to which I'm pretty sure that's a successful hit. So, let's roll that sneak attack, baby. Uh, 24, 20... No, wait, hold on. 24... 31. This guy's fucking dead again. Just headshot. Done. Finito. All right. Jeez. All right, this orc, he doesn't matter. And he's fucking dead. To which I should probably, hold on, let me just mark him as such. Ring red. And this guy is also technically dead as well. Alright. So, this ogre is going to attempt to attack Rex. Let's see here. Ooh, that is... Another shield. That's another shield stacked on top. Fucking Rex is just fucking throwing this shit out here like crazy, man. Like, holy fuck. Alright. But that is going to miss. And back at the top of the order, Diana is going to move up and is going to effectively finish this poor bastard off and fucking kill him. That sounds crude and crass, but can you ever describe this any less? So let's see here. 19. 19 to hit, and then 25 to hit. 8. 10. And then just throw this out here. Dirty 20. 12. So 18. 30 points of damage. This guy is also fucking dead. Okay. All right. So, for let me see here. For just the one ogre here, because that's the one he actually. Oh no, he did technically do some damage to Ogre B. So, let me see here. How much is their? How much XP do they yield? 450. So I'm going to cut down one of them by half as the minimum. So that's going to be 225. And then that's on top of that, the actual 450. So Rex will receive 675. $675, baby. Woo! That's right. As the encampment is raised and cleared, the sound of fighting within ends as of yelling and steel sink. Shortly after. Let's see here. What was the reward again? Alright, so it's going to be mostly money and just more money. So Rex will claim let me see here. What? I know that he's been mostly taking in money as his bounty, so to speak. So he'll take, I suppose in this instance, he'll take the Electrum as well as the, yeah, he'll take the Electrum as his bounty for this one. So let's see how much Electrum. 62, so he'll take half of the Electrum, so that's 31 EP. The rest will go to the rest of the party, to which they will, I'm not going to do the math, it's just going to be natively shared across the board with them, to which it's probably somewhere in the thousands at this point, accounting for all the silver, coppers, and all that, and the actual gold pieces. So they're probably somewhere to either 1,000 or shortly below. Alrighty, that leaves Mighty Cragmaw Castle. As the battle ends, Rex, Hank, and company regroup and divvy up the spoils of the venture. Some stories were shared among what they fought, and they fared. Overall, all are in high spirits at another successful venture. Alrighty. So, let us return back to Phandalin region. Alrighty. So, this battle probably would have taken, I would nominate at the very least, a quarter of the day. So they would still have time to travel up to like 2 hexes, to which they can try and make their way to Cragmaw Castle. Alright, so let's see here. You know, I'm just gonna fucking say it outright. They're not gonna encounter anything critical unless it's a 12. So unless that thing rolls fucking 12. Ooh, 11 actually. Let me double check to see. Ah, who gives a shit about that? So unless these guys, within the span of the hexes that I'm moving, encounter an owlbear during the day, nothing of importance is gonna happen, alright? 1, 2, 3. To which that's gonna be another one. And yep, alright, nothing happens. At the very least, nothing of real importance happens. There's fucking wildlife, all the other usual stuff, so yeah. Alright, in either case though, Cragmaw Castle. As the party travels and find Cragmaw castles, their prior expedition have given them a definitive location of where the castle lies. The day's traveling were fending off wildlife of the Neverwinter woods. But that beside, eventually they reach their destination. That beside, eventually they would reach their destination. Alright, let's get that map up then. Do I already have it up? I do not. Oh, I know I do. Cragmaw Castle. Let's see here. Centuries have not been kind to Cragmaw Castle. Goblins have shored the weakest areas beneath its falling towers with crude timber, but it's only a matter of time before the structure collapses completely. So let's see here, ceilings are 15 foot high. Alright. Alright, let's set the stage right now then, because right now this is pretty extensive stuff I'm reading. So let me just put the tokens here then. We're probably gonna bump up the numbers a bit, although maybe not, because this is a pretty detailed thing right now. So let's see here. C3. Let's see, where's... Let's see, I want to take a glance. Yeah, so... Alright. Gonna have... Let's see here. It says here, 2 goblins occupy this room. Goblins are gonna be bunking somewhere at C4. Alright. C4. Oh, hold on. C3 is 2 areas, so... Yep. 3 goblins here. Warehouse. Doesn't seem like there's much. Hobgoblins. Okay, now we're cooking with something. What does the legacy... Alright, we're gonna go with the warrior then, the hobgoblin warrior, because that's the closest adjacency to it. Four hobgoblins are quartered in the 6th region, so... The Dark Hall contains a Grick. Yeah, it contains a Grick. Oh, it's area 9? Or is it number 8? Let's see here. Okay, area 9 it looks like. Alright, is there any goblins here? Let me see. It's just a Grick. Lupo. And 2 ordinary goblins, his acolytes. Let's make this interesting a little bit. Let's make those goblins hexers, shall we? They're just here because they're like, it's, the boss says whatever. The postern gates. See here. Area 7. Okay, I see. So area 7, 7 miserable goblins. So it's just gonna be normal goblins. Yeah, let's make one of them a boss, and then after that, it's just gonna be like a bunch of minions. Let's see here. Post. Alright, 11 is going to. Hidden entrance, but that's here nor there. 2 hobgoblins stand in this room, so that's number 12. "13 is going to have the owl bear. I think it's one word, so that might be my mistake. There we go. Yep. And then there's number 14, the King's Quarters. To which, let's see here. Alright. The doppelganger, disguised as a drow. And let's see, we have Gundren. Let me see, what's his name spelled? Oh, it's a commoner. Okay, alright, we'll just pull up the commoner stat and just reduce it to 0 effectively. And we'll just mark the whole thing as blue for stable right now. Alrighty. Alright, now that the setup for this whole thing is now done, we're gonna have... Let me see here. Sorry, I am fucking blanking out because that setup was a little bit longer than I like. Anyway, so, let's see here. Rex is most certainly going to be a player in this, so obviously. Eventually reach their destination. It is a quarter... It is a quarter of the day gone. The daylight is still out. As it stands, the castle is quiet. Quiet and seemingly sleepy. But that that belies the fact the castle likely stands defended. According to prior notes, the red scarves. Is that the... I gotta double check. Is that the correct... Let me see here. The red brands, okay. Like planned here. As such, Hank. Let's see here. Alright, let me see. What spells does Rex have right now? Because... Damn, I wanted to try and see if I can... Let me see. Alright. There's a few ways I want to go about this, but among them, I sort of want Rex to solo his way in. That being said, I don't want to sideline Hank just for that moment. Hank in the party just for that moment. Let me see here. Seeing the many... Yeah. Seeing the many... Alright, so, it is a quarter of the day gone, but daylight is still out. As it stands, Castle Cragmaw. Castle Cragmaw is quiet and seemingly sleepy, but that belies the fact the castle likely stands defended. According to prior notes of the Red Brand's hideout, this is a stronghold for whatever's being laid planned here. Planned here. As such, Hank and his party are tempted to breach in and try and find a way inside, But seeing many openings and breaches, Rex offers to go in alone and stir trouble within to try and make their breach easier. Alright, so pretty much as soon as combat is openly made, then it will likely be alright. Alright, so as such right now, currently, Rex is going to be going in solo dolo, in which he is going to be alright. To which Rex would assure them. Alright, let's see here. Where is he going to approach from is the question now. Alrighty, so let's see on top. Where can we go through? It's either the front door or the postern gate, to which the postern gate is going to cause it's going to require a skill check, to which Rex will take the front entrance. Real quick, because technically it's a new day, and I know for a fact Diana and Rex used resources, and just in case resources were used with Sheila, she also gets a long rest. Alright, so now Rex has greater invisibility enabled. Let me see here. Yep. So he has greater invisibility for 1 minute, meaning that the next few seconds will be spanning minutes. Let's see, where is my... Here it is. Alright, let's plan the approach right now. Alright. Let's roll for stealth just to silence those moves, those footsteps. Alrighty. Alright, nice. So, Rex will move along, and let's see here. It's 2 seconds per minute. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stop here for now. 2 seconds, 8. So about 16 seconds have passed. And Rex will be looking in and seeing all these things, to which let me see with C2. Alright, let's see. Rex needs passive perception 20 to move. However, in hopes of clearing out, let's see here. Where would he go? I'm gonna roll a d4 to see where does he go. Because, let's see here. This is going from his perspective. As much as I want to go from my perspective, let's give Rex a little bit more of a chaotic agency here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2. To which, as Rex approaches, he's going to slow his movement a bit and do a quick perception check. To which this will be moving along as well. Let's see here. That will pass, yes. To which Rex will see this. All right. Alrighty. So, where are we at? 16? 18? 9, 20, 22, 24. Let me see here. Entering into the C9 area. Let's see here. Lupo, acolytes, filthy robes, and none of them possess divine powers. Otherwise, they'll be kneeling and praying before their god. We also have number 8 with the Grick, to which, does the Grick have any special senses? It does not. So, it does not have any special senses, so that means it will not detect Rex going in. To which we're at 24. $26, $28, $30. Want to avoid this area. And Rex will move into here. 32, 33, 34. To which now we're in the next area. We're in the, let's see here. Marked C on the map. Has north entrance of this area, blending in with the surrounding. Characters who make a DC 15 perception check can see it. They can also discern any other as well. So I guess Rex would look here and see this as like a way going outside and would approach here. To which, I think that's 34. 36. Alright. I'm gonna have him stick around for... Yeah, I'm gonna have him stick around for a short while, as he's gonna listen for the next few seconds, which is going to be up to 6 seconds or so. And he's going to listen in on the dialogue between these two guys here. Yeah, these two guys. Let me double check here. All right, yeah, it's gonna be the next, 6 seconds. So it's like, was it like 36? So it'd be 42 by the time it finishes. So for the next 6 seconds, the following conversation can be heard. It's between the hobgoblins. Why are we here next to the bleeding owlbear? I don't know. Maybe they want to make sure that that thing doesn't get out. Well, we're already watching for intruders coming this way. Why in hell do we have to watch this owlbear? Don't argue, just do your job. Heh. Alright, to which Rex is going to move in quietly, in which that's going to clock up to about 30, what was it, like 46 or 40, no wait, 44. 46, 48, 50, in which, let's see here, door shut, heavy wooden bar, salt danger lies ahead. In which Rex is going to move, is going to drop the bar, and is going to step away from where the owl, from where it normally opens, to which he's going to make himself snug in here, and I'm going to hide out for the next few seconds. To which the owl bear is just going to burst out. I don't know what the hell. The owlbear is just gonna fucking bust out, and you know what? I'm not even gonna bother to try and make it the attack check against this thing, because these guys have 18 armor class, but their health is just gonna be so shit. So I'm just gonna say this thing will effectively have advantage, and that's just gonna pretty much equalize out a bit. To which, let's just roll the damage. The hobgoblins are just gonna turn and just gonna be like, "What? How did you?" And the owl bear is just gonna rush on out, fucking cause havoc as he fucking blitzes through. There's just gonna be a cacophony of just like cries, just like, it's like, what the? Hey, the owl bear! It broke out! Get it, quick! The owlbear is just going to deal as much damage on the way out, but its priority is to leave. Every goblin here in two are just trying to fucking focus on getting the owlbear back. Of course, the owlbear is just gonna, it's not gonna fucking get all the damage dealt to it, but this is the largest contingent they're gonna see right now, so everyone's sort of distracted right now. Alrighty. So, as that as that happens, Rex just peers out to see the owlbear giving the goblins Helen back. Let me see. What is the passive person? Rex is going to see his invisibility is about to wear off. He will quickly hide himself. To which, let me see here. He already rolled a 26 on his stealth, so right now it's just a matter of... Right now it's just a matter of his abilities right now. To which it is going to be perception. Let me double check the doppelgangers thing right now, because their thing is very specific. But do they require... Let me see. Alright. Detect thoughts. No components required. Alright. Alright, the doppelganger, they're gonna come out and just see, like, what's all... Doppelganger and King Grawl will snarl and just step out, just to see what the hell is going on exactly. To which is just gonna peek out, sort of approach and survey, like, real quick. Here, just like... Bloody it! Bleeding hell! Looks like the boys didn't lock that door tight enough. Can't get good help these days. Perhaps we should gain more acquaintances through different channels. What good is a goblin warband? Oh, sorry. Give me a sec. That's right. King Groll isn't a goblin, but he's a, what is he? I think he's a bugbear, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's a bugbear. Alright, so yeah. Yeah, so to which... Alright, yeah. Alright, yeah. So, King Groll is just gonna be like... He's just gonna say, he's like, this is supposed to be a warband consisted of goblins. Not exactly something a drow should be involved in. I'll have you know. Now, let me see here. Is there anything I should know more in detail about these two? Messenger. Regardless of your qualms, we require what was found off the dwarf. To which... What was found off the dwarf. To which we must receive what we have already paid for. Yeah? Well, right now, I got a few places that have gone quiet. Oh, hold on, let me think. Got a few places gone quiet. Those Red Brand fellows that we haven't heard anything from a while. Some of my scouting parties have gone quiet too. Why don't we talk about those things going on? To which these two are just getting into a bit of a back and forth argument of just like deals and all that. All right. Alrighty, so let's see here. This is where the fun begins, yeah? Hmm. Is this right? Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna invoke the fact that the doppelganger cannot act because they cannot see Rex. To which Rex has the first move still, technically. Alright, so as this whole argument is going off right now, Rex is going to take advantage of their squabble. Yeah. Rex is going to take advantage of their squabble right now and attack. Let me see here. And attack King Grawl with Truce. Well, hold on. Yeah, well, he's going to invoke Blade Song and then True Strike. Give me a second, because right now I'm sort of scattershot a bit, but tightening up a bit. Invoke the Blade Song! Alright. Alrighty, nice. Actions. Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright, so here we go. It's going to attack King Grawl with advantage because the two don't know that he's here. In which 29 is certainly going to hit. With King Grawl having significantly less armor class than expected. So, yes. Sunblade, go! 11 points of damage on top of the spells. On top of the spells here. It will also be True Strike top. To which 21 points of damage inflicted on the first blow. And then the second attack is going to be with the Sunblade again. For a dirty 20. For 14 points of damage. To which King Grawl is just going to be surprised at Rex's sudden appearance. And he's just going to, real quick, I'll have King Grawl make a wisdom check just to see, just to try and save his composure against this fucking guy that just appeared out of nowhere. So this is going to be a wisdom check, I'd say. DC, for the fact that he's bringing him to the fucking Kell of Death, I'm going to make it a DC 20. Well, yeah, why not? DC 20. 15. Fucking 15, and King Grawl is now horrified. Or, he's terrified now, whatever the hell. King Grawl. He's like, where'd you come from? What the hell? And he's gonna try and I'll just give, yeah, in an attempt to attack Rex. Yeah, I'm not gonna impose disadvantage. Fuck it, just make it straight. He's gonna try and wildly swing, to which Rex just fucking backsteps a bit and avoids the attack. Snarl. Yeah, no, that's... I skipped it a bit, but that's what's gonna happen. Snarl is going to have... oh, look at that. He's got keen hearing and sense and smell, to which... Would he have known? Yeah, let's for the sake of brevity. Let's see here. Would he been... No. No, even with advantage, it doesn't fucking beat it right now. To which, alright, Snarl's gonna try and go up and attack Rex. To which, I believe, with this pack tactics, he's going to have advantage on. That is going to miss. Rex just fucking slides his leg back as these two just try and wail on him. The drow woman is going to see this and is going to... see. Unsettling Visage. DC 12. Each creature emitting from the original... Let's see. The drow is going to make 2 melees and then their special, to which they had the first round of combat, so they have advantage. Oh god, that's a nat 20. That is going to hit hard. To which it's going to be 19 points of damage. And let me see here. 19 points of damage. And then another one with advantage, I believe. To which the second one is going to miss. And is going to perform the Unsettling Visage. Yep. And on the second turn, it's going to have a... It's going to have a... No, hold on. I think I screwed the pooch on that one a bit. So pretty much, yeah, Unsettling Visage, to which everyone nearby needs to make a DC Wisdom save. To which Rex passes, as despite the unsettling nature of it, he is undeterred, whilst Snarl is also undeterred. Wow, okay. What about King Grawl? What about you, buddy old pal? He is horrified again. He's just like, what the fuck are you? Fucking between Rex appearing out of the middle of nowhere and fucking this creature that's next to him that he thought was a drow. He's like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Who are you people? Okay. Alright. Rex, seeing the fact that this is effectively a doppelganger, or it's something that is not as they seem, is going to, let me see here. Let's see. Damn, I'm trying to see. Surround yourself on earthly majesty. 10-foot emanation. Enter the emanation or ends its turn there. You can force them to make a wisdom save. To which I'm going to say... Let's see, do I want to do that or do I not? Yeah, why not? May as well. I not really... Actually, no, I got a better idea. I got the, what was it? The Zephyr Strike. Or the Zephyr Steel Wind, effectively. Let me see here. Let me see. What was it? I think it was like a flourish or something, wasn't it? Alright, yeah. Rex is going to... Ah, fuck's sakes. Rex is going to flourish a card, to which... I know I have it. Here we go. For fuck's sakes, I keep on fucking... This is my first time actually doing this. Alright, so Rex is going to flourish this card, to which it has been infused with Steel Wind Strike. This is a fucking bonus action feature. And now, let me see here. Steel Wind Strike, where is it? Pretty much, let me see the descriptor of this. You flourish the weapon, or rather in this case, the card I was using in casting, and vanish like the wind. Choose up to 5 targets you see, to which I see 3, and on a hit, it's going to take 6 d10s of damage. And this fucking gonna be behind what is gonna... It's just gonna be behind the fucking doppelganger. To which, let's see here. You know, I'm gonna concentrate that on the doppelganger. That is Uber Mundo dead. That is capital D-E-A-E-D. Dead. Alright, let's fucking throw this down for the others, I guess. Snarl. Dead. Fucking King Grawl. He can't catch a break, can he? Fucking dead. He's 6 feet under. He's overkilled. Oh, God. Yeah, so Rex flourishes the card he imbued with Steel Wind Strike. And just outright fucking murks every one of these people. Or these 3. Fucking... These 3 that are remaining. Snarl just pieces right now. That's it. Jeez. So, just in a moment's notice... Okay. Alright, so let's see here. Let's quickly just like role play the outside of this whole encounter right now in the span of 12 seconds. Alright, so the owl bear gets out and gets free. The goblins are trying to chase it and get it back. And just like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah. Goblins are just like, what the fuck is going on? And all that stuff. While the hexers are just like watching on and just like curiosity. And then as the owl bear is just like escaping, all these goblins are just suddenly beset by by Hank and his party right here. But yeah, all these guys, they're fucking dead. They're uber mundo dead. They're 6 feet under. Because I would imagine at this point, while Rex is, here just like checking over these three, Hank's party would just pretty much descend like a swarm of locusts and just absolutely tear ass. They got marshals, they got casters, or they got like a caster, a unicorn, the works. So pretty much, yeah. Alrighty. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, so let's see here. 1150. Alright, so Rex will get 1150 XP just for this specific venture. Alright, so as Rex goes into the room where King Grawl, the doppelganger, and Snarl came from, he will find an unconscious dwarf, to which it is possible this is the person that specifically, yes, that specifically Hank's party came looking for. To which, seeing the state of this dwarf, he's in very bad condition. Looking around, Rex would find the spoils of this encounter, but particularly among them are potions of healing. He would use one of those potions of healing to restore the health of this commoner, to which they are now effectively back at full health. To which, as the dwarf commoner is now resuscitated, the following conversation ensues. Who are you? Relax, I'm a friend. A friend? Some associate of yours sent to search for you specifically. You've been missing for a while. Oh, all right. Uh, who are you? Name's Rex. I'm with a party that specifically came to look for you, and I'm, well, helping them. Gundren Rockseeker. Mind helping me up, and helping me look for a particular map? Map? I mean these. To which Rex would present the maps over to Gundren. Aye, yes, those. Aye, yes, those. So much trouble over these maps. Let's see here. Alright, here. Alright, yeah, so. All this trouble over these maps. Grief. In either case, you mind escorting me back to Phandalin? There, I may have more use for your assistance as well as your parties. To which, as... Alright. Alrighty. So, as Rex and Gundren leave the stronghold, they see that the battle outside was effectively was won by Hank's party. Though some of them are weathered and some of them are weathered and the like, they nonetheless make it meet Rex and Gundren halfway inside as after exchanging information on what to do next, they search the castle, to which the party would find whatever relevant gear and stuff that's pertaining to them in their quest, and would with Rex escort Gundren back to Phandalin. To which, as soon as he returns home and the party turns in their quest, Gundren would thank the party, I have to thank ye. Oh, a grave ordeal that was. That grave ordeal that was. Nevertheless, the. Actually, let me double check. Is Gundren the one from the beginning? Or is he the one that was missing? Oh, okay, so. Oh no, he's the commissioner, so pretty much. Alright. So yeah, the Rex thing would still happen, and he would relay instead the party that was commissioned by him. I thank you for saving. I thank you, friend, for saving me, and all of you for coming after me. I have learned the fate of my brothers, Nundron and Thadrin. Someone called the. It seems as though someone called the Black Spider has come to orchestrate. Has come to pull the strings over all this. Ugh. What a. Ugh. What a pain in the ass. What a pain in the arse. In either case, all of you deserve pay for saving my sorry rock hide. Let's see, 25 GP added. In any case now, we need to stop this black spider from causing more trouble in the region than we already have to deal with. If you would be so kind, use my maps. Be so kind. Find the black spider. For some reason, he has an interest here in these caves. To which, let's see. Alright, to which they will all be at Phandalin again. Alrighty, so let's see here. Yeah, we're now at the actual. Alright. 15 miles east of Phandalin, in the deep vales of the Sword Mountains, lies Wave Echo Cave, a rich mine of Phandelver's pact of lost 500 years ago during orc invasions that have devastated this part of the north. In the century since, countless prospectors and adventurers have searched for the lost mines, but none succeeded until the Rockseeker brothers found the entrance a month ago. Unfortunately, the Rock Seekers did not realize they were being trailed by spies for Nezer, the Black Spider. Inadvertently, they had led the Drow villain to their prize. Nezer and his followers dealt with the two Rock Seekers who were guarding their finds, and arranged Gundren's ambush. Learning of the adventurers' involvements, Gundren or their exploits around Phandalin, the Black Spider has given the orders for the characters to be dealt with. Meanwhile, Nezer has begun the exploration of Wave Echo Cave. The Drow is searching for the Forge of Spells, where the human mages of old Phandalin enchanted dwarven weapons and gnome gadgets. However, Nezer's explorations are hindered by restless undead, dangerous monsters that lurk in Wave Echo Cave, forcing him to proceed with great caution. The adventurers now have a chance to aid Gundren, avenge his kin, and put a stop to the nefarious scheme of the Black Spider. And, of course, the hoard of powerful magic rumored to be hidden in the mines. Oh boy, look at all this. So extensive this is, eh? Alright. It's gonna be within a day's travel, I'd say. Yep. I'll say they leave like relatively early and arrive just about when evening is set. Evening is just begun. Alrighty, let's see. Right now I'm pouring through some of these right now specifically, try and get a better beat as to where these are. Forge of Spells. Lightbringer. Look at that. Gotta love this photo where you just see the fucking orc here, just like, so, what are we doing here? Yeah, so we gotta break through this. We're gonna break through this room here, yeah? And what we're gonna do is we're gonna just break through and jump through. It's like, do you really know what you're talking about? Alright, so. Alright, so the party is going to be sort of, let's see here. Here we are. Wave Echo Cave. Where do we start again? Alrighty. Alright. Rex, Eric, Nico, Diana, Sheila, Hank, and Bobby. And then we need Uni here, but we already got like so many people. Alrighty, so. Sorry. Alright, so. It says here, as the entrance leads to a large cavern supported by natural pillars of rock, containing 3 stalagmites. In the western part of the cave, behind the column of rock, are 3 bedrolls, heap of ordinary supply, flowers, bags of salt, casks of meat, lanterns, flasks of lamp oil, pickaxes, shovels, and other gear. Amid the supplies, you see a body of a dead dwarf. The dead dwarf, dead for weeks. I'll say that Gundren would have, at the very least, come to S to give them the laydown, so to speak, right now. To which he would probably be here to see this. All right. Oh, brother. How did this happen? I promise ye, brother. Well, that black spider bastard won't get away with this. Ah, you lot. I suppose from here you have it from here on. Here, take Theron's boots. They're no use to him anyway. And consider it a boon and payment for killing that bleeding bastard black spider. I'm going back to Phandalin. Come to me when the job is done. I have faith in you. To which Gundren is going to leave. He's going to leave it back. To which these boots specifically are of striding and springing. To which, let's see here. While wearing these boots, your walk speed becomes 30 feet, unless it is higher, and your speed isn't reduced if you're encumbered. In addition, you could jump 3 times the normal distance, though you can't jump farther than your remaining movement would allow. To which these would suit Diana, I think, best. I'm tempted to take them myself, but same time, Diana doesn't really have much on her, does she? Alright, so she can move significantly more. Alright, the open pit can... Climbing down the open pit would require, without a rope, would require a DC check. Those who fail 5 or more take 1d6 fall damage per feet fallen. Let's see, we should have rope. I hope. Yep, I have rope. Yeah, I have rope. Hank, do you have rope? Because I imagine you still have your starter gear. Alright. Everyone's got rope. Woohoo! Alrighty, let's see here. So everyone would stay tightly together for the time being. As descending down. Place where there's dead-end passages. Find a series of dead-end passages and the like. To which... Let's see here. Where would they end up? Alright. So right now, they're currently in W2 right now. However, it seems like they have 4 localized options to go off of, at least. So this is W10, W9, W6, and W3. Alright. I would say, let me see here. What is the Sturges? I'm just going to factor in with... I'm going to factor their thing to be 15, but Shield would be able to hear the Sturges and their sound, so... They could go... So that automatically marks down W3, because... It says they could probably go through there. Still. Caution the wind and all that. So that leaves... Alright. W10, W9, and W6. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm gonna roll a D4, see what we get. Seriously? Alright, reroll, I guess, because Sheila would just remark again. Seriously, guys? There's like... I hearing some flapping things. Give me a sec. I'm hearing some flapping noises going on over there. I'm pretty sure there's something on the ceiling, like those Sturges we counted earlier. on the woods. Let's see. W2. So that would be, or sorry, that would be 9. The Great Cavern. So the party would move and see these staircase, and there they would ascend up here. To which, let me double check. I don't think any of these people. No, some of them do have dark vision somehow, or Bobby does have dark vision. And everyone's sort of like daisy chaining and like following his lead a little bit. Wait, how the fuck does Bobby have dark? Oh wait, does he have like? No. Let me see here. Wild Heart. Oh, I think it might be the yeah, the owl. Alright. So he has the owl aspect right now. So he can see in the dark right now. Alright, great. So, looking up, so with Bobby guiding them a bit, and each of them like sort of keeping near each other. Actually, let me see. Oh, that's right. Rex has the Sunblade as well, so it would emit a low yield light, if I'm not mistaken. 15 foot, it could be reduced down to a minimum of 10 foot. So it could be reduced down to about 10 foot. 5 feet of bright light and so forth. Alright, so Rex would have his sword out, to which, let's see here. Approaching from this angle, Bobby would point out that there are stuff that seems like that this is eating area of sorts. Plenty of bodies, and looks like some sort of, looks like it might have been the fighting that's been going on long ago, happened a while ago. To which suddenly the party hears just loud gurgling noises. Yes, they would hear loud gurgling noises, to which they would be descended upon by ghouls. Let me see their stat sheets, see if it... They can make 2 attacks. Alright, so they can make 2 attacks. Alright. It's gonna be 7 of them, right? So what I'll do is, because everyone here can likely murk these guys in like 3 or less. Which, let me see, is it even worth taking them on? Maybe. No. I'm already got like a large ass fucking crew here. Yeah, I got a large ass crew here, man. I can't fucking like bandy about with just the ghouls, man. I'm just gonna skip it for this one. To which I'm gonna have them do... Alright. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll 7 d20s and factor in their +4. And after that, we're just gonna see what happens. One of them is a nat 20, I think. Let me see here, actually. Yeah, one of them is a nat 20. Miss, hit, miss, hit, miss. Alright, so pretty much someone's getting scuffed. Alright, someone's getting scuffed among the 7 here. To which I'm going to roll a d8. 1 is going to be Rex, and so on and so forth. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eric. Eric will receive see here. No, hold on. Okay. He's gonna receive that much damage. Jesus Christ. Plus 2 would be 21, and it says plus 3? What? I'm just gonna go with this. Plus 2. So, 21 points of damage inflicted onto him. Let's see here. 21. Apply. Okay. Then after that, everyone just curbs the ghoul. Actually, I gotta distribute the damage properly now that, yeah. 2 of them will hit some of the characters. So let's see. 4. Alright. 4 is gonna hit. So let's see here. Let me see. Wow, they really don't like Eric. And 3, Bobby. They really don't like Eric. What the fuck? Okay. I guess that's like what, 66 effectively? Plus 2 to all of them, so no, hold on. Plus 2. I think it's like 3 times, right? So 5, 26. No, sorry, 27. And then it would be 29. 29 points. Jesus fuck. Eric is just eating shit. Okay. And then Bobby is just going to receive the 2d6. Oh, it looks like Bobby is getting off easy this time. What a crock of crap. Ghouls descended upon fucking Eric, and he just ate shit. Jeez. Alright, so ghouls are dealt with. There we go. Alright, so the party can double back and cut through to a different area, or they could continue exploring. However, before we press on, Nico is going to cast a spell to help Eric alleviate his wounds, to which 3rd level cure wounds on Eric. 30 points restored back to him. Oh boy. It is just not his day, it seems like. Well, it was his day before it then turned to tits up. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. So we have 3 areas to possibly explore. Hold on. 2. Yeah, I'll put in just this upper level for now because they can't see this area. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see here. All right, I think it's W18 that got selected. See here. Yeah, because we go to 18. So we're going to hike it up a bit. All right. So the party is going to, well, they're going to be passing by here, so may as well see this one. All right, let's see here. All right, so as they enter this area, okay. So they're going to be passing through here anyway. So while traversing this area, the party comes across a smelter cavern. A blast furnace and mechanical bellows powered by water wheel dominates this chamber. The furnace is cold and dark, but heaps of coal are nearby, along with carts of unrefined ore. The water wheel sits in a 10-foot wide channel cut into the floor of the room, but the channel is dry. Passage to the exit is west, south, and east. The exit channel exits to the north and east. More than a dozen withered corpses scatter this room, slain dwarves and orcs, wearing remnants of armor, and a floating skull above them engulfed in green flame. Alright, so they have the flame skull and zombies. Alright, let's see here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here we go. Alrighty, so as the as the party have entered this room, this flame skull will just emerge, cackling madly. And actually, is this thing even sentient? Let me check. Let me see if this thing is even sentient at all. So that way, if there's like roleplay attached to it. Language common. Yeah, okay. Alright, so he's gonna be floating here and he's gonna be like, what have we here? Those of the living dare intrude where the dead sleep? No matter, you will join our ranks soon enough. Arise, arise, my fetid guardians. Protect this place with your undead life. To which zombies will rise up. Alrighty. Real quick, let me just... Alright, so then... Eric is first up, and as the flame skull just cackles out, I guess, fucking Eric is just gonna rush up and just be like, oh, shut up, will ya? To which he is going to rush up using his longsword. 19 for 6 points of damage. Throws in another one. 23 to deal 16 points of damage total against the flame skull. Does this thing have resistances? No? Okay, so this thing just takes the damage outright. $16 damage. Alright. Hank, seeing the zombies, is going to... Let me see if he could chain shot effectively. He's gonna fire his longbow at this distance and try and pick off the zombies, to which I'm fairly certain they do not have high armor class in the first place. Yeah, 8. Six points of damage. 6. Second attack is going to be on another zombie back here, to which it is going to be another shot. It's going to hit. And then, using Horde Breaker feat, he's gonna chain one more shot at the nearby zombie that was close, to which that is going to hit for 8 points of damage. Let me see. Does he have any bonus actions? He does not. Ah, I forgot the Hunter's Mark thing. Alright, whatever. Diana. Diana. She is going to be... What is she gonna do? She's gonna rush up and join Eric on beating down the fucking flame skull. .22 is most certainly gonna hit. 8 points of damage. Let's see, the flame skull. Let me double check. Yeah, that's gonna hit. For 11. It's also gonna hit for an additional 11. Okay, wow. Great. Oh, that was kind of overkill, wasn't it? Let me see here. Alright, I'm gonna do a little soft Kobayashi Maru here, in which she's gonna reposition slightly so that she's within range to hit this zombie, and it's gonna hit for 11 damage. So yeah. Rex. Oh, joy of joys, Rex. What can you do? Plenty of things, but yeah. Rex is gonna join in a little bit and just sunblade this fucking thing. To which 22 points of damage, or 22 to hit, resulting in 13 points of damage, leading to it being killed. Let me see here. It's got undead restoration, so unless it's been sprinkled with holy water. Yeah, so good thing we got a cleric. Not the case though. The flame skull is down. Rex is going to reposition a bit here to slay the one zombie that Diana hit, to which I don't think I need to roll for this one, but you know what, may as well just in case it's in that one. I could not even be bothered. So 27 to hit, 12 points of damage for the remainder of its health, dead, and it does not yeah, it took radiant damage, so it will not constitute the need for the roll for undead constitution. To which Nico, let's see, Nico, it's been a while since I looked at your sheet. What can you do? Alright, Nico. Let me see. What was it the effect to prevent that... To prevent the, fucking flame skull coming back again? Alright, what she's gonna do is turn undead. Alright, she's gonna present her holy symbol and turn undead. Is what she's gonna do. And this is a magic action, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see here. Yes. All right. So it's an action to turn undead. All right. So DC 14 check. Let's see here. So there are 6 of them. Alright, there are 6 of them. So let's see here. 1 will pass. 1 fails. Fail. 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 2, 3, 4, 5. Pass. Fail. Okay, so I would say that this is probably enough for the party to get an overwhelming advantage and effectively eliminate the undead. There are some that remain, but those that remain don't have enough in number to actually do shit. But yeah, they can't do shit at this rate. That leaves now just the Flame Skull, to which let me see if Nico has, I don't know, in her inventory. Oh wow, she does. Okay. Nico's going to go up to the Flame Skull and see that there's some residual magic fire remaining of this creature. She's going to pour holy water on this thing, effectively now rendering it permanently dead. To which that is the last of her holy water. All right, let's see. Where can we go next? Oh wow, look at that. All right, let's see where they can go now. They could go through 18, but yeah, so 18, 17, 16, 15 now. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see here. 1. All right. All right. Sorry, I'm just checking over the other section. All right, so let's see. The party is going to move through. It's going to be moving through here, to which, as they approach, Sheila stops the party as she peeks around the corner, sneaking a bit. She's going to overhear some conversation. To which, let's see here. Alrighty. So, Nezer's servants occupy this cavern, guarding against unguided incursions sifting through the rubble. The black spider's divination suggests valuable treasure at the bottom of the rift, which cover. 3 bugbears are stationed here. 2 of them are clearing rock on the rift floor, while 1 stands guarding the western half. I just remembered. How much did the, give me a sec. $1,100. Is that accurate to the current value? Let me see. Yep, 1,100. And I think Rex got technical final blow on that, so we'll just factor that one specifically. Alright, nice. So close to level 10. Can you believe it, guys? Alright, in any case, though, let's see here. Western half. While doppelganger name, while a male drow is there. So male drow just overlooking them. Alrighty. So, sorry, I'm just reading over this stuff right now. Alright, so, when it comes to this, it seems as though, right now, we're just gonna play up the fact that Sheila isn't seen right now. Peeking over, she sees 2 bugbears in the rift, working away, cleaning the rock, and at the very least, from her angle, the drow man, she overhears the bugbear's murmurs. Krah, krah. Why are we digging around here anyway? Boss says that there's some sort of... Boss said there was some sort of, treasure to be found here. That's why we're here. Yeah, well, we're not finding anything right now. Just rock, and more rock. Ugh. Can we take a break? You may take a break when you fall dead. Ugh. Alright, to which Sheila is going to recommend, alright, we might need to find a different way instead. To which, another reroll. 11, 16, or 15. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. Here we go. 1. Wow, we're really rolling shit today, boys. The encounter isn't going as we suspected. If this was just Rex, this would be a different story. I'd just go off of his intuition in tandem with mine. But yeah. As the party approach the 11th area, Sheila once again hears inside gruff voices, to which let's see here. To which she would hear before they can interact, she would hear the conversation. Just all sorts of voices inside, specifically of the goblin variety. Man, I'm hungry. Yeah, well, be glad you're not those. Yeah, well, be glad you're not those three. Those three stuck outside digging up God knows what. Gods know what's outside. When do you think we're gonna be done? Who knows for now? For now, stay on point and look busy. We don't need more trouble. Bad news, guys. More trouble here, it seems like. To which the party is going to double back again. To which it has now been devolved down to an even split now. It's either 16 or 4 and 15. So 1 and 2. Or, yeah. 1 and 3 to 4. Oh, shit. Alright, whatever. We're over here. Should have called it a little earlier, but here we go. Moving through the tunnels, they double back over into this area, to which they find here's where the wizards allied with dwarves and gnomes, the Fandelver's pact, channel the magic of these caverns to enchant dwarven arms and gnome gadgets. Northernmost doors are scorched and cracked. Iron hinges practically melted. Forcing it open requires a successful DC 15 strength check. The western doors are damaged but slightly ajar. So as the party approaches, alrighty. So as the party approaches this area, these ajar doors would open a bit more, revealing green flame. The party is cautious and somewhat curious about this, as they soon see emerging from behind the around this green brazier. They hear a thick burbling voice inside, as this creature with 4 eye stalks protruding from a central mass, 2 on each side, and a large eye centermost. A voice speaks inside their mind. Hello? Alright, let me see here. Let me get a full beat as to what the spectator is about. What's their business? Ah, okay, there we go. The monster that guards this room is a spectator. And this is me reading above game. Alright. So I'm trying to like read over this right now. Alright. So as the party approach, the spectator just comes before them and just like, hello? What the hell is that? Shush, Eric. Rex? To which I think that's... Oh no, Hank is gonna do this one because he's probably had more. Yeah, so Hank is gonna do this one and just be like, I think that's a spectator. Yes, my intrepid friend. I am a spectator, as your kind has called me. I must ask, why have you come here? Don't tell me you're with that flaming nitwit. That flaming nitwit Morsek. Are you? Morsek? Must be the flaming skill he was talking about prior. Oh. No, we're not with the Morsek, you said? We're not with them. We're actually with a different company all around. We're with a different company all around. I would say. Give me a sec. I'd say. Oh, then you must be with the Fandelver Pact. I must say, it's been some time since anyone has come here to, well, do anything of significant magic. I must say, wizard, despite your outward appearance, I cannot mistake your connection. Pardon? I think you might be talking about the fact that you're a wizard, Rex. So what? What's the play-by-play? What's the plan here? Let's see here. Why don't we trick this spectator into thinking that you're a member of the cave, of the Fandelver Pact? How will that even work? Let me do the talking. To which Sheila's gonna step up And let's see here. What is her deception? Actually, real quick, what's Rex's deception? No, it's not that much better. No one here is proficient with deception. Alright, the DC is a 15 charisma check, so may as well and see what she gets. Oh boy, that's not good. Sheila's going to approach and attempt to placate to the spectator a bit. This wizard is a member of the Fandelver Pact, and nonsense, nonsense. I sense the difference in his magic compared to those of the pact. His is of a foreign kind, one that is significantly more potent, I dare smell. Regardless of which, I do not intend to impede your visit, mage. Though you may not be a member of our pact, perhaps you're here on goodwill. Regardless, please, please do not take anything that is of this place particularly. They're all works in progress. Let's see here. Alright, in any case, then. Are we free to... I take we're free to roam? Yes, you are free to roam. For as long as you have no... For as long as you do not disturb the workshop. It is very delicate, the work that goes on here. Alright, let's see here. I may as well check out the forge. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, so we're already here. May as well do the full forge experience then. Entering the forge. Entering the forge while the spectator is watching. Inside the area, inside the place is all sorts of stuff. The green brazier in particular it radiates a specific and particular magic. It radiates a specific and particular magic. To which, let's see. Rex will make the Arcana check. 30, of course. What else would it be? He's already an expert in magic. Magic. Rex immediately almost, for lack of successful terms, just already identifies the fact that this magic is the source of all the enchantments that must have gone on here. It seems as though that once upon a time it was able to make be able to permanently enchant magic, make it permanent enchanted magic items. However, since those days, it is significantly waned. Though it still can be used, but in a much lesser and more temporary form. Alrighty. Actually, sensing the magic, I'll throw this one in because this is specific only to Rex specifically with his 30 Arcana. Sensing the having channeled and sense the actual magic, the magic of the area, he would sense that the area is completely and totally off from what it normally is. If in the world of Faerun the weave is the source of all magic, then here it's a bit frayed, if not still wholly intact at least. Despite that, knowing partiality of the spectator's harnessing of magic, perhaps something has distorted the wayward guardian's sense of reality a bit. To which Rex can now attempt to converse with the spectator. Greetings, spectator.
Greetings, guest mage.
I can't help but notice that the workshop is quiet.
Yes, as you can imagine, the workers of this workshop are currently away. I'm sure they'll be back soon and shortly.
Yes, I'm sure. But the flame that is used to enchant the mundane items and to turn them into magic, something is wrong with it.
Wrong? Nonsense! Nonsense! Why would anything be wrong with our beloved flame?
I don't know, but it seems as though time has caught up to it of some such. And perhaps the magic that was once here has since waned. Spectator, you said you sensed my magic. Have you tried sensing the magic of this whole area as a whole? To which, let's see, does it have any skills relating to that? Alright. To which I'm gonna use a perception skill check and make the DC, because it got knocked down a bit, a 15 to do a perception check. To which the spectator would look. see. What did it roll? 23. To which the spectator is going to look around. And now that Rex brought up the fact that the magic has somewhat compromised and changed, looking around and actually taking it all in, the spectator comes to a sobering realization of sorts as he suddenly sees what Rex says. Curious. You're right. The magic has waned significantly since. Oh, how long has it been? Centuries, perhaps, spectator. Long after the Fandelver Pact, the Fandelver Pact has, well, changed since. This place is no longer under their jurisdiction. In fact, it's under no one's particular control now. You've been guarding a tomb, effectively. I see what you mean. To which, let me think. Do I want to make this a persuasion check, or do I just want this to pass by? Yeah, why not? Persuasion check. We'll make it a DC 13. Oh, wow. Match. It's been that long, has it? I suppose if my services have been rendered finish, time works differently for my kind, and, well, I suppose it is time for me to go home, then. Thank you, Mage. Thank you for releasing me of this service. To which the spectator is just gonna spin and gone. Alrighty. Alright, nice. So checking in the room where the spectator was protecting reveals that there are 2 items of interest. The Lightbringer, a +1 mace, and Dragon Guard. Alright, let's see here. Who needs what and who can wear what? Let's see. Alright, so let me see here. Nico's probably most likely going to get the Lightbringer mace. Oh, alright. Well, in either case, though, for most part, we'll just give the equivalent adjacency to it, to which is a +1 breastplate and a +1 mace. To which who needs which the most? You know, I'll give the breastplate to Hank because he could use the protection. Although let me double check because maybe I have it. No, I don't for some reason. All right. Well, in either case, +1, a +1 breastplate, and the +1 mace. To which this is already probably better, so you know it's fine. All right. In any case, then, now that that's been squared away. I think it'd probably be easy to tell at this point, but now it's time to go to 16 over 13 because they could probably see what's going on. Bit 16, the booming cave, to which sound of pounding surf gives wave echoes the name. It can be traced to this water-filled cavern. So pretty much, this is the reason why it's called Water Echo Cave. Moving around. Sheila's gonna step forward as she hears some of the working bugbears again. To which the old stream bed flowing from area 10, 18, and 16. Dwarves diverted stream channeling in area 2 to drive the wheat water wheel smelter. Then earthquakes rocked Wave Echo Cave during the final spell battle, the Orc invasion, collapsing the floor of the 18th floor, diverting the stream once again. This stream bed remains as a usable passage to circumvent the undead in area 12, though Nezer has yet to discover this fact. Alright, so the party is going to pretty much effectively, let's see here. They're gonna roll stealth. This is gonna be a group stealth roll though, so they need majority success. DC is gonna be 15 because I'm not gonna bother with the passive perception. 18. Three successes so far. Oof. No. All right. Ah, so disappointing. All right, and regardless of which, it's majority was success. So despite there being 3 fails, majority was still successful. To which the party, moving quietly and prowling and the like, will go through and cut to Alright, so let's see here. Alright, so as they move upward, let me reorganize them, because this is where they encounter the final big, bad, super, ultra, mega evil guy. This is where they meet the super, ultra, mega evil man. To which, let me see here. Wow, alright, so I'm sorry, I'm just reading over some of this stuff. Because right now, this is what I'm legit just checking over. Okay, so he's gonna have, it seems here, 2 bugbears standing with him, and some spiders. Let's make these bugbears a bit more imposing, shall we? So let's see, which is superior? 2 stalkers. Alrighty, so alright. Role-playing Nezzer. He intends to kill the characters. Nezzer is curious about them. Given the chance, he quizzes the characters' lengths and files away in memory and hopes someday find use for what he missed, being the Black Spider, Cragmaw, Goblins, and the Red Bouncing Churro. Wave Echo remains his secret. He'll say and do anything to put the characters off guard, promising surrender, proposing cooperation against the monsters impeding progress. Alright. So, let's see here. Alright, they found the spider, to which 2 bugbears stand by this table, flanking a dark elf dressed in black leather armor and robes, clutching a black staff with a carved spider. He looks up, frowning as he sees you. It seems as though I must deal with you myself. A pity it must end this way. A pity it must end this way. You're Alright, so let me see here. Hank is probably gonna be the one to say this. Let me see. You're call. Alright, so Hank is gonna step forward and just make a call out, so to speak. Your troubling rampage ends here before it spreads outside of Phandalin, Spider. Before it spreads out of Phandalin, Black Spider. If I might ask, brave adventurers, what exactly do you know about my search? We know that you're searching for the Forge of Spells. For what reason, we still don't know entirely. Regardless, we're here to stop you before, for whatever you have planned, reaches a heed. So that's all you know. After all the butchering, the killing to get here, between the red brands and the hobgoblins, you did all that just to find me on a whim. Not just a whim. Not just a whim. Considering your use of doppelgangers as well as extortion of the locals at Phandalin, consider this justice coming knocking on your door. It seems as though we have a series of do-gooders before us, gentlemen. I take you know what to do at this point. Yeah, time to do some curbing on them. In which, combat is invariably stoked. To which, let's see. Alrighty. Let's see here real quick. What does Nezar have? Nesnar, let's see, what you got? Sunlight sensitivity. And he's in front of a guy with a sword, with a sun sword. So... Jesus Christ. And he has 11 armor class. What the fuck? He's the weakest dude ever. He's more of a thinker than an actual doer. So Diana's just gonna rush up to him and fucking wail on him. Let's see. I think that misses. Let me double check his stat sheet. He hasn't had a chance to cast Mage Armor because we caught him off, so that is going to hit. That is legit going to hit him. $17 points of damage. Dude is eating shit. Dude is just legit eating shit. In which I'm gonna fucking capitalize on the fucking L here and spam a fucking flurry of blows. Let me see. Flurry of blows is an additional D. Yeah, additional focus point. To make 2 of them. To which... Alright. Whoopah! Eat shit, Nezar. You're gonna fucking die. Alright, Diana, I will say, on final blow, she will just hold back enough to fucking RKO him effectively. But pretty much, fucking Nesner just ate shit and fucking kicked it already. So he's already out. So Rex sees, I guess, around him fucking bugbears, giant spiders, and the like. Is going to pull out his card, and much like the same vein of a Persona character, let me see, does it really matter? It doesn't really fucking matter. They're all within range. They're within range. They're within range. They're all fucking gonna fucking eat shit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them are gonna get fucking are just gonna get absolutely murked. To which, like a Persona character, he tosses up a card and crushes it, and then suddenly he's gone, before then just appearing and reappearing consecutively. One of them is gonna just totally eat shit. All right. Let me roll the other three again, real quick. 34, 23. 34, 23. 18 and 29. 27 and 30. So, three of them take, well, two of them take detrimental damage. One of them takes to the point that they're fucking dead, and two are just like almost are very much dead. And that's the bonus action, by the way. Rex is just gonna rush up to one of them and is going to just weigh and lay into them. Just fucking absolutely wreck their shit. To which it is going to be, let me see here. True strike with, it's gonna be a true strike with this one. Let's see here. "19 points of damage inflicted onto this poor bastard." And then another fucking Sunblade attack on him. To which this guy is just effectively, like a Star Wars character, cleaved. Just... Alright. Nico, you're up. What can you do, dear? What can you do? She's only got one attack, so she's just going to cast Guiding Bolt on one of the spiders. The one here. And attempt to hit it. What is the stats on this? Nah, it misses. Okay. Hank, old boy. You've had a fair turnaround, it seems like. Modestly speaking, at least. Fire that bow of yours. 19. Nice. Ah, fuck, I forgot. The goddamn hunter's mark. Bonus action hunter's mark. Sure, why not? It's a bonus action, and I'll give that to him. Why not? Wow, that is miserable. Holy shit. They really fucked with the goddamn ranger. What is this shit? Is this just like once, if I'm not mistaken? Alright, whatever. That is going to, I think that's, yep, that's gonna miss. It's gonna miss. He's gonna shift targets over and fire at the giant spider that's standing, relatively speaking. And just, I guess, fucking, he found his stride and just headshotted this poor thing. Okay. Bobby, let's see what you got, pal. Bobby, he's got like a bunch of hand axes, so he's just gonna fucking run up and just start chucking them at the giant spider. Cause he could do a few other things, but that's probably the most reliable thing he could do right now. Oh, no, it's the same roll, just used a different dice. That's likely gonna hit. That's gonna hit. Throw another one. That's gonna hit. Total of 15 points of damage. Nice. Alright, 15 points of damage inflicted onto that. I just want to make sure, because I just... Alright. Eric. Modest Eric. What can you do? He's got a heavy crossbow. He could probably shoot it. You know, just fucking march up and just swing at the stalker. Oh, not one. He whiffs hard, boys. But he makes a comeback, and he fucking gets a giant lodging piece out of this fucker. Does he have a bonus action? Okay, no, he's good. All right. Sheila, what can she do? She can shoot where Eric is at and possibly kill that stalker. Oof, that's a miss. Oh, that's all she could do. Alright, the bugbear stalker now. He's going to attempt to attack. He's going to attempt to attack Eric. He misses. He's then going to try and grapple Eric, to which he needs to make a DC 13 dex save. To which... he fails! Eric! Oh no! And to which he is grappled, to which now it's these turns. This spider's gonna skitter down using all its movement to try and then attack Bobby. It misses. Alright, that's the end of its turn, it seems like. Start of the turn order. It sounds like there's a shitload of movement coming downwind right now. And so pretty much it seems as though there's going to be more people coming in. Diana, what does she do? Beloved Diana. I know what she's going to do. She's going to burst out there and fucking beat the shit out of these people. To which she's going to fucking wail in more. Just fucking swing at this fucking thing right now. That doesn't even have an initiative order yet. Let's see here. That's 22 points of damage. And let me see here. She is going to burn, I believe it would be 2? Oh, wait, what? Okay, is that leap? What the fuck? Okay. I'm not sure if this is correct, but Flurry of Blows apparently comes with all this shit already, so... Oh, would that be probably because she's open hand, I think? Alright, whatever. She's going to whiff on one of those blows, but totally hit on the second one. To which... That's another... Wow, okay. That is just... This fucking guy, he's not... He ain't fucking gonna last shit. Alright. No need to invoke the Blade Song, I don't think, at this point, because already things are looking peachy keen. So instead, Rex is going to cast... Let's see. What level is this? 4th level? 4th level, this thing gives 20... Alright, so... Alright, 20... Yeah, okay. 20 temp HP thanks to Seiyun's Viper, and along with that, that's the movement, that's the bonus action, in which Rex has now got 30 feet of movement, to which he is going to move up to greet the new guests. Hey, do you like my new snake? Nico is going to move position and see if she could get another shot out for Guiding Bolt. Guiding Bolt. Not 20. On, I guess, the fucking doppelganger. No, that doesn't seem... On the Bugbear Warrior. Why not? Let's go with that. And he is fucking dead. He is super dead. Hank is gonna position here. Oh. Hank is gonna position here. To which... God, don't tell me my fucking... Oh, thank God. Okay. Hank is gonna position here, to which he's going to fire off a salvo of... Well, he's going to switch targets between the giant spider and the doppelganger. That one is going to be the giant spider. I said spider first, so that's going to be 8 points of damage. And second one's going to be to the doppelganger, to which... Oh, he fubbed it! He flubbed it bad, boys! How could he have done this? How could the goat have missed? Bobby's just gonna... Now, with one of those hand axes, just gonna... Just attack the spider, to which No rage needed at this time. 9 points of damage. Super fucking dead. And he's going to move as much as he's allowed to and toss the hand axe and miss. Alright. Eric is going to rush up and just do what he always does. He's got the great axe in hand, and he's one-handing it. Yeah, he's one-handing or not the great axe, the battle axe. There we go. He's one-handing the battle axe, to which he's going to swing for the Fenway, in which he is. Yeah. He's effectively killed this thing, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's too short. Badly damaged this thing to the point that it probably wishes it wasn't alive. And Sheila, seeing this thing, fuck's sakes. And Sheila, seeing this thing, she is going to fire off. Fire her bow, and she has sneak attack ability. 19. 4 points, but let's see the sneak attack. Utro Mundo dead. Super dead. I think I put down the wrong. Oh no, it's a bit more. And regardless. Yeah, Doppelganger's dead. Yep. Oh, nobody. Oh, this guy. Oh no, that's right. Fucking Eric is still. Well. Tell you what, I'll make a deal right now, because he technically. Let's do a quick rewind a bit. We'll do Action Surge. Throw an Action Surge in there, and he's gonna fucking wail on the. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Alright, yeah. Dead, super dead. Alright, retcon alleviated. There we go. Alright, the Bugbear Warriors are now pretty much seeing what's happened, and they're gonna try and join in on the fun a bit. To which, let's see here. Oh, this guy's he's fucking useless. He's dead weight, literally. Diana, get in there and just start beating the shit out of them with a switch. I miss the days when I used to play a monk. Who am I kidding? I still play a monk. Miss, and then after that flurry of blows, we'll throw in a flurry of blows. $18, $12. That will I think that pretty much matches their armor class. And 6. Nesnar is pretty much just down for the count, and Rex, he's gonna rush up a bit, and let me see. Alright, he is going to wail on them with his Sunblade. Oh, that's a miss. That is a hit. And that... Yep. Ugh. Yeah, the fucking game is literally just fucking bricking because I have this much movement right now. Let me see. Or I have like this many tokens right now on the fucking board. How far does Sayun's Viper reach out for? It's up to self, it says. I'm gonna flub a little bit. You know, real quick, I guess. Just... Oh, no, that was pretty much exact, so... No, let's just keep it as is, I guess. To which... Alright, I'm gonna call effectively overwhelming attrition. The fact that there's just one asshole that's just like left and fucking whatevered. So, pretty much, he's dead right now. There's no way in hell this guy's gonna fucking murk any of them. To which, let's count up Rex's kills, I guess. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. How much do these guys cost? 700, 1400. And then 3 of these would be 600, so 1400. 2000. 2000 XP. He touched these two, so... Yeah, look at that. Alright, after this grand battle... Let me write this down, actually. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, now that we've gotten this stuff... Alrighty, so... As... Alright, so as the party effectively finishes this whole fucking conflict, Yeah, as they finish this whole conflict encounter, they all reconvene and gather what they have on them. The black spider lives and is now effectively disabled. However, there's some places of this place that is left unfounded right now, to which before heading out they would check out the nearby quarters, in which, let me see here, patting down Nesner, they find Nundro, the youngest Rockseeker brother. To say the least, Nundro doesn't have anything in terms of useful info, to which Rex also gets an additional 200 XP for being abetted into this. Yeah, being abetted into this right now. Alright, so, well, the third dog just came in. Alright, they find the third Rockseeker brother. Sorry, no, I just got a text from something. Alright. So, this is now the point in time where I can probably just roll like a few things right now. Any riches will be going to... Oh, that's right. Suppose... doubled. Alright. Guess that's another 900 technically for the capture of Nesner. Alright. Alright, we'll just be given 30 gold pieces, effectively. Alright, so, having done all this, there's gonna be like a bunch of cleanup stuff here, to which we can now do all sorts of like skill checks, to which, let's see, Sheila finds a set of gauntlets of ogre power, to which, yep, that's gonna go straight to Bob. Actually, I don't think Bobby's gonna need it. Let me see. He's already damn near close to breaching threshold 20. Eric is already at 18. Diana doesn't really need it, and Hank, he's just whatever. I mean, I don't mind taking it either. Everyone's got their own niche, and the thing is that the two guys that would need it most are already close to just fucking getting what they need anyway. So it's kind of like pointless. So I guess Rex will take it, I guess. How's this though, actually, real quick? Yeah, now he's got gauntlets of ogre power. Great. When is he ever gonna need that? Who the fuck knows? But yeah. He's got it now. To which the adventure comes to an end, effectively. Let me just run through the stuff to make sure. Because it just comes out to just cleaning house. Exploring. Oh, that's right. The wand of magic missiles. To which I suppose Rex will lay claim to that. Wand of magic missiles. Magic missile, magic missile, magic missile, magic missile. Alright. 3 charges. Only you can cast no more than 3 charges. Additional charge. So that means up to like, what, 4th level? Or is it 3rd level? Just 4th level magic missile constantly. Alright, in any case, alright. In any case, looking through this stuff, doesn't seem like there's anything more to find or give. Alright, so, now on to the nitty-gritty. After hard work and a little luck, the adventurers defeat the Black Spider and has undone his destructive plots. Phandalin is clear, and Phandalin is clear of the ruffians who threatened its people and reclaimed the lost mines of the Wave Echo Cave. Their deeds have been long remembered in this corner of the Sword Coast. Years to come, the restored mines of the Phandelver Pack will bring great riches to Phandalin and establish peace and prosperity in the area. To which, let's see. For the adventurer's service, Gundren has awarded 10% of the shares of the profits. If they remain in Phandalin, restore Tessender Manor, and establish homes here, glad to stay. Even if they choose to move on to new ventures, there will be a warm welcome in Phandalin. To which, real quick, I guess. Alright, so, in the return to Phandalin, alright, so let's do this proper then. As Rex, alright. As Rex, Hank, and the company return to Phandalin with the Black Spider in tow, give me a sec right now. They are greeted with warm welcomes and They're greeted with warm welcomes and congratulations of the region. From ruffians and troublemakers to now the day-to-day life of this region. Mesnar was taken into into jail to face justice. Alright, yeah, so... Alright. So, Lesnar was taken into jail to face justice for his crimes. After all that has happened and conspired, he was ensured to be taken to Neverwinter to face trial. Hank and his party had turned whatever Hank and his party had turned whatever promises they made in as they and as such were rewarded with golden renown of their deeds. All right. Of their deeds. As the Rockseeker brothers are reunited once again, they mourn the loss of their own. Despite this, they carry on in their fallen brother's name, and not wanting to leave their newfounded friends and as the Rockseeker brothers are reunited again, they mourn the loss of their own. Despite this, they carry on in their fallen brother's name. And not wanting to leave their newfound friends and allies waiting, they've promised. As Rex's journey and quest with Hank's party ended. As Rex's journey and quest with Hank's party ends, emerging from seemingly nowhere, the familiar and ever enigmatic... Hey there, you doing solo game or something? Yes, I'm playing by myself. No one here but me, myself, and I. You're just watching... Alright, but yeah, that's pretty much the whole gist of it. And emerging seemingly out of nowhere, the familiar and ever enigmatic dungeon guide had. It appeared and give his congratulate. To the wayward mage. Well done! Well done, well done. Wait. Alright, let me think off the top of my head. Well done. Well done indeed. Could not have done better. I've done better myself. Though admittedly, I'm limited. I can aid. Everyone is here. Almost everyone is here. Is here. Hank, Eric. As nice and good as 5e's. The system I recommend you play. Run GMless, but not GMless, but playerless. You'd have better support Soul games. You know, open recommendation. Sure, I'd be open to recommendations. I honestly go from system to system, just doing like whatever I can. So if you got a recommendation, I do it. And if it's what was it? I think it was like, I'm already aware of Ironsworn. I'm already aware vaguely of Caranathalis. And aware of a few other stuff. Adventure Conqueror King System. Let me see here. Alright. Axe. This is interesting. Enter a world, Emperor. Basically does everything 5e does, but instead of half-assing everything, unless you do cool shit. Yeah. The thing is, I'm planning on playing this with like an actual single character. That's why things are sort of like half-assed, but alright, yeah. I'll definitely look into this. Let me see. I'm actually looking at the main site right now, that's why. Damn. Very extensive. Basically abstract combat in 1 to 2 roles. Now that's something I'd like to look into, alright? Let me see if I could find a book off the top of my head, because... Actually, let me see. Get Discord, get sending you the books lol. No, it's... I prefer not to hand out my personal Discord, but thank you for the recommendation, though, all the same. I'll most certainly look into this. Yeah, I'll definitely look into this on my own time. So, alright. Thank you, let me see. Gold for XP for the recommendation. I will most certainly look into Axe, because... yeah. Alright, so let's put this full adventure to wraps a little bit, though. Because I'm getting a little sidetracked. Alright. Almost everyone's here. Hank, Eric, Sheila, the others. To have such company again. Alright. Alright. Rex would turn to face the small man as he would ask, I take my task as complete. I take that my task is complete. Alright, there we go. To which the dungeon guide would simply nod. Before the small man. Alright, before the small man can do anything. Hank and his party would call out to the dungeon guy and say, there you are. You got a lot of explaining to do. Alright. Alright. Alright, so I take that my task is complete to the dungeon guide, to which he simply nods. Before the small man could do anything, Hank and his party would call out to the dungeon guide and say, there you are! Bobby would add, you got a lot of explaining to do! To which the dungeon guide in wisdom would calm his friends and abate them as he says, my friends, my apologies for my more hands-off approach. But we and so my influence is vastly limited and reduced. My friends, I apologize for my more hands-off approach, but we are visitors in this world, so my influence is vastly limited and reduced in some manner. Apologies again for not being there in every step of the way as usual. Alrighty. So. Alright, so let's do this, I guess. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We're not pissed about that. He's back. The dungeon guide looks confused, to which he is lost, it would seem, to implied. Venger. He's back. To which dungeon guide would be surprised, perplexed, and just, for lack of a better word, agaped for a short moment before them saying, "Are you sure? Venger? Venger." Venger. He's back? What else could it possibly mean? We saw him. Bobby saw him, more specifically. Bobby, is this true? Saw it with my own 2 eyes. Venger, horns and everything, pale skin, red eyes, whole works. That's perplexing. That shouldn't be. Eric. Presto. Where's Presto? He's with Venger. But I just... Strange. What's so strange about it? Venger's, I guess for lack of a better word, relapsed. You've given me much thought, it would seem. Oh, one moment. All right. Let me just put this on wraps, I guess, then, because I got something to do, seems like. So, the dungeon guide would be concerned, perplexed at the implication that Venger has seemingly returned to his evil ways. To which he would simply say, "You have brought something that I never thought would come back to my attention, my friends. I will look into this. I will look into this. Be very sure of that, my friend. And I'll ensure that Presto is... well. As for you, my wayward friend, you and your company will be transported to your destination that you are required. You'll be brought to where you are needed. Do you need any help in this matter, Dungeon Guide? No, this is an extraordinarily personal matter, I'm afraid. You've done all you can for now. Now, my friends, while I'm looking into the matter you've brought to my attention, I do have another task waiting. I do have another task for you to deal with. You'll be going to You'll be going further south near Baldur's Gate. There you will find your next quest. In either case, I will give you more details when you arrive. Until then, allow me to see our friend here to his required destination. To which, at that point, Hank and his party would pretty much gather around Rex a little bit and just pretty much give their farewells. Sort of. I'm trying to find the best way to describe some of them. Some of them would just be like, "It's been nice knowing you. Nice knowing you, man. See you around?" Most certainly. To which, after exchanging their farewells in the short amount of time, Dungeon Guide would wave his hands, and suddenly Rex would find himself far, far away. To which that is where we'll just leave this stream off there, in which, thanks for stopping. I will just stop right there. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the stream. If you want to see more, I'll be streaming again, possibly later today, at a later point in time. I do hope you enjoyed this stream, though. This was fun to do again. It's been a while. And yeah. Till then, take care of yourselves. I'll see you soon in the next one.